Hello there. How's everyone doing? Okay, we're going to continue Veilguard today with the full intention of going for a while. What's I need to do? Seems good. Issues. Good, and we're good. Okay. I think we are safe to start it officially. Swap over to the video game. Alright. We just got done doing Tosh's loyalty mission. And now we're going to go and actually have a whole bunch of conversations. Seems like people need to talk about a couple things, and then we're going to go from there. Still have Emmerich's loyalty mission to do. We have a whole bunch of stuff to do here. A few things to do here plot-wise. The question area now, so we can go and knock out to Bravani Coast. Okay, so yep. First things first, let's go and have some chats. Like I said, once it becomes obvious that we're about to go into the finale of the game, I'm gonna take some time, and it'll probably be an entire stream depending. I'm gonna take some time and we're going to read a whole bunch of the lore that we got. Hey Tosh, sorry about the mom.
Kira Marashokala, Tarlo Kala, Ra.
Exactly. Request from Seer Rowan. Cousin, I've gotten word of a spirit in need of aid out and along the coast near Shark's Mouth Mountain. The reports say that it also is making references to treasure, as well as to a lost Lord of Fortune, Rick Zinger. Both things made me think of you. When time permits, would you be willing to take a look? For Golden Glory, Seer Rowan. I'm gonna change the trip again. And yeah, we're gonna change a few things. And I really, as soon as I got this helmet, I have not dropped it for anything, because man, you know, as I think I'm sure with like building up rage and like certain mechanics that I could set up with like certain armor pieces and, you know, enchantments and everything, you know, enchantment, I am sure that I could get to the point where obviously it would be much faster to use rage, or, you know, whatever meter that I build up. It would be much faster to do so, and potentially I could do more damage. But one, I've discovered, at least from the way I play this game, I have vastly preferred the idea of letting the rage build up, because I believe it gives me some bonuses just doing normal attacks with rage. But I also just discovered that I prefer my abilities to be on a normal cooldown, rather than have to build up a meter. Some people might prefer the other method. That's why that method is the default, and it's why there's a unique item that I have to equip and keep equipped at all times to give me the timer mechanic. But nevertheless, it's how I like to play video game. Don't judge me. Only thing I wish about this sword, as much as I like it, I wish there was a tad more going on. Got this one for a while. This is really the same principle, just a bit more separated. Yeah. I guess my only slight gripe with like the long swords in this game, And actually, it's kind of similar issue with like the axes and war picks and things. Is other than the really unique items, like here's a best example: longsword and another longsword. They are all the exact same length, and they have the same handle size. Something I appreciate about the other previous Dragon Age games and all the other games that do this as well is I appreciate it. Why did you rumble when you're putting the sword down like that? What's wrong with you, Rook? Is that not necessarily every blade or every item is going to be the same length or be even the same design. Like there's a certain length that has to be for like if you're just holding it. Excuse me. Sorry about that. But something I've appreciated about some of the designs, like in Inquisition, for example, is like some of the greatsword designs, like the hilt would be quite long, but some of them were even longer or even slightly shorter. Not because, oh, it's bad, or it's because, oh, it's, you know, something weird about it. It's because, quite literally, the, you know, he just gave, like, each sword a different, unique style. Like, some of the blades weren't as long as such, or, you know, weren't as thick. And, you know, the thickness of the blades have varied. Like, obviously, you know, vastly different in comparison. I mean, look at this one. This one's right, most obvious differences here, but it's just the one thing where I'm like, oh, I kind of wish some of them were more like a bastard sword and some of them were a bit more of a short sword. Like functionally, it can still play the exact same way for all I care, and that's probably how it would play. That's how they did in previous games, but it was just something nice where like, oh, there was actually like a wider range of styles. Like this is the closest I've got. Like I think this is the only sword that I have actually, other than these ones technically, that has a curved edge. Like it's a one side. It's not a double-edged sword. It's a one-sided sword. This is the only one that I've gotten so far that is like that. And I get the whole reasoning of like, okay, long swords and axes, and then so like this at the end, it's like war hammers and war axes for the two-handed weapons. I do wish that we had like some two-handed swords personally. Because personally, I probably would just rock an axe and a shield, and then like a giant, you know, a giant greatsword. That's just how I would roll with things. But nevertheless, that's not how it is. That's not how it works at the moment. Hello. We might just roll with an axe because I like the idea of this one. Yeah, well, let's roll axe for a little bit. I've been going back and forth between all these armors. Whole bunch of them, the entire game. I dig this one a lot, but I also really like this one's overall design, so we're just gonna stick with this one, even though I really like this one's design and how it's made and everything. Although I will say, weirdly enough, you know, one of my favorite armor sets is probably this one. Just like that is a very good look. I'm not the biggest fan of how pokey it is on the corners here, but this is a very well designed outfit. I am really curious on some of these other ones. On how they look. Wait, do I even get anything specific to my background? Yeah, let me... I don't think I looked at that. Because nothing here has specified that it's specific to the Grey Warden background. I just now noticed that there's a whole bunch. Wait a minute. I don't think there is, so... Yeah. Is we have a whole bunch to go still. Look at all these. I think, did I just get fucked over by... Do I have the one background that doesn't get anything? I just now realized this. I think that is the case. Oh, that sucks. I need me to run around this skillet. I think we'll just run with this. Alt. Such a thing. All right. Yeah, because looking at the options here, like like I said, there isn't a giant greatsword option, which is to me a bit unfortunate. All right, we'll be Axe Boy for a bit. We have a few more people to talk to. That's right. Let's see. Map. They're here on the main hall. I'll check on Varric really quick. I should not talk to them because it might trigger a conversation as soon as I walk out here. Hey guys.
I do not understand why Nevarrans are so obsessed with turning dead.
Undead.
Which is different from regular dead how?
The hope that one's soul can return to visit this world.
But you don't need to be dead for that. Your soul is here now.
Not forever.
What's up, Varric?
Rook, when's the last time you slept?
Dude, I don't think I've seen my character sleep. I meditate and talk to souls in my dreams, but I want to call that sleeping, or at least a well-rested sleep. I don't think Rook has slept this entire game. Could it be? Could it be Day of Destiny? Not meant to be at the moment, but maybe this next moment we could. All right. Okay. Manfred is a steady opponent. I'm just gonna jump in excitement, and aha! I won. Hey, look at that. Nice low stakes, low energy game. Start the day off. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Go. Her room, straight ahead to the right. Cool.
What's it like, being able to feel the other dwarves?
If I concentrate, I can sense them, even where they are sometimes. It's almost like being able to scratch your nose without looking in the mirror.
That must be distracting.
Is your nose normally distracting?
Not really. Not unless there's a lot of pollen.
There you go.
You need a mirror to scratch your nose, Artie?
Strength earns mastery.
Lord. Enchant with the cold. Enchantment. More bounces. Ooh. That's increased the amount of revives we get. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, Tosh. Let's just give you that. There we go. Wait, how much gold do I have? Oh, only 3,000. Okay. I thought I saw a big number. Well, I was lied to. Hassan, you won't lie to me. Good boy. I just know there's someone I could trust around here.
We should get fish next time we're in Minrathous.
I would say yes, but to be honest, your port, and by extension your water of Minrathous, I don't necessarily trust the water. I don't know. It's either it's evil, or it's heavily polluted, or both. I'm not sure which is worse. What's up, buddy?
Rook, I had an idea.
Uh-oh.
I figured it's a good time to check in with the Wardens, see how their Griffin training is coming along. How about a trip to the Anderfells?
Sounds like a plan.
It'll be good to see those feathery faces again.
All right. Hey. Makes it easy.
Antoine, how's the training going?
Bien. One moment. Darkspawn have been spotted. The villagers are in trouble. Rally to your positions. Go! Go!
Ever tried gingerwort tea? I heard that has some kick to it.
What's that?
Well, after a few sips, you start to hear...
Nothing. There's nothing to hear.
And then you achieve Turlum and become one with the...
With a toilet, you end up peeing most of the day. Wouldn't recommend it.
Oh.
What's the matter, Antoine? A bird getting the best of you?
Yes, well, the problem is they aren't stupid. They can't see it's not real. They're clever.
And bored. So you mix it up.
Yes. Yes. But how?
Well...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, what's happening?
Look! It's Darkspawn! Get it!
Oh no.
No!
That did it.
And Rook was never heard from again. And now everyone want chat again. Oh boy. One moment. Respond to...
coin for your thoughts.
Ooh.
I'm fine.
Oh, there's an act for the road.
I'm just a little worried about everything. But we're gonna be fine, right?
We don't know that.
Very comforting.
We'll manage something. Might even make it out alive.
Slightly better.
I try.
Something else I appreciate, again, a lot of little details, is you can clearly see who sits where at the table. And then you also can, like, everyone has like different types of seating arrangements, and like you also have two people that like to stand. So it's just, again, a lot of little details that I really appreciate, where they could just have it be just generic chairs and call it a day, but they went the extra mile of having like something character-wise.
I'd like to further explain about the undead, if I may.
I do not understand necromancy even a little bit, Emmerich. But the undead are still dead.
Say, for the sake of theory, we imagine an undead being that could transcend death. They might pass through it just as we would walk through a doorway to the room beyond.
Passing through the doorway of death is still death, Emmerich.
Perhaps.
Honest just doesn't get it, Emery. You will become a lich. A good guy lich. And that is the end of this discussion. Because the liches are cool. What's up, Tosh? Wanna hang out?
I got word from a Ravani seer. She found a spirit who could translate the tablet. I'm supposed to meet her on the beach.
You need company?
Maybe. Yeah. Just let me know when you're free.
Alright. Where's everyone else? Manfred is waiting for his dual destiny. Son is waiting for the pets, and Lara and Davern are waiting for me to eavesdrop on them. That's what I'm doing, right? Yeah, I walk in the room, I'm just catching part of the conversation. Manfred, if I win, it's not eavesdropping. If you win, it is eavesdropping. Then we not establish if the draw is dropping eaves or not. Let's find out. Aha! It's not eavesdropping. I'm not being weird. You're weird, Manfred. You think Manfred walks into conversations like I do? Arguably, he's the other main character of the game. I pet you. I give you hugs. Ah, you like the hugs. I would love to have a griffin. Because then I could eventually ride it and fly it around.
Valara, I'm sorry about Syrian.
It's hard. At least I got to talk to him at the end. The real him.
That's something. But I'm sure it still hurts. If anything happened to Hassan.
Cherish him while you can.
That's the truth.
Yeah. Okay. Whole bunch of stuff. Well, let's take a look at our companions. And maxed out. Like, if there's a tier 10, he's at 10. About to be a 9. Near maxed out. 8. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, missives. From who? From whom? The Griffin's new home. Rook, the Griffin's training goes well. We went on patrol the other day and brought Rumptail with us. Suddenly she let out a racket. We weren't sure what it meant, but then she rooted around and covered a thread of blight. We followed it and destroyed the blight boil at the end. Rumptail trod beside us with her head held high and has taken to following us around since. I don't know how the Wardens first found the Griffins. We share a unique bond with the blight, and perhaps that spreads to one another as well. Subconscious shared understanding? Whatever the case, we may one day fight with them from the skies again, and we'll protect each other no matter the changes ahead. Your friends, Antoine Evka. Speaking of, let's I have 2 chests that I have to find. Well, let's go knock this out. I need Tosh. I'll bring a Lucanus with me for the sake of helping level him up, because dear God, he needs every little help he can get. It's kind of cool running around with an axe. I do so now. Change of pace.
A word when you have a moment.
What's up?
Greetings. I am Sia Rowan. I help the spirits in this area.
You help them?
I speak with them and for them, and sometimes they speak through me. We keep this land safe for spirits, so that no harm comes to them or to the people who live here. That is why I ask for your help.
Right. What do you need me to do?
Years ago, when mages rebelled across southern Thedas, Templars from the southern Chantry marched upon Ravine. They declared our mages criminals and killed many of us. The unacknowledged pain of that injustice twists spirits into demons. Stop the demons and let compassion ease that pain, and the land will be safer.
I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Eyes up.
That it?
Thanks, Tosh.
Still not allowed, huh? I have a theory. Game theory. I wonder, is there something I'm missing? Am I the idiot? Very, very light. Oh. Fool's errand, after all. Run, Nug. Save yourself. Cautious thing over here. A bunch of stuff over there. Yeah, we got a lot to do in good old Ravine here. We'll do some running around. Just so we give characters a chance to talk to each other.
Hey, I'm glad you got her back. Katerina.
About your mother.
Hey. No. You helped your grandmother. She's proud of you.
Not that she'd ever show it. Your mother was proud of you too.
She knew who I am. Mercenaries trying to move in now that the Dragon King's dead. Not on my beach.
You know what to do. Attack!
Yeah? How's that working out for you? Riot Javelin. Kudos to you if you get that reference. Or should I say, kudos to Plutus. That's a more modern reference. That I am actually sure more people will get. Who knows? Depends on the audience, I guess. Always shocked by what people actually get
Ready for a fight?
references. I thought those were just normal dudes for a moment. It took me half a second to register that those were actually undead and not just... Oh. Who has a lot of health? You have a lot of health.
Ready.
No problem.
Thanks, Adonis.
Whenever you're ready.
Ultimate go! One thing I don't like about this whole situation is I don't mind the fact that you can't control your teammates, but I don't like is that they seemingly stop their power recharge when this shit's happening. How's it going, Compassion?
Everybody good?
Glinting, gleaming, stealing us with steel. Splinters flying as they kick in the door to our home.
All right. Tough. I gotta join the fray now.
There, attack! Be ready. Stay covered. Cover that up. We from real back.
They've got us in range. Got him. Ready for you.
Okay. Man, I say that every time I play this game. It is a very gorgeous game. Like, holy hell. They really pulled out all the stops to make sure this game looked amazing. Or I could go up high. What I'm gonna do is gonna get past this little part for the Consus thing, and we're gonna take actually a very early break and then go take care of a few things. Apparently, I'll be back after I get past this like immediate portion. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. I say 5 minutes. Let's be real; it's probably gonna be closer to 10. Yeah, about 5 minutes or so. Hopefully, just 5 minutes. We'll see. Hi, Nug. Okay, we're gonna pause right here. I'll go ahead and go to break, and I'll be back in a few. Okay. That's all taken care of. We're good to go. Quickly.
All right, Dash. New plan on killing with flair. I'll tell you what to say.
Okay. I'm ready.
You've taken down an enemy. You smile at him, making sure that you're making eye contact with his allies as you do. And then you say, the crows send their regards. Go on, try it.
The crows ask their regards.
Por la sangre del hacedor.
Wait, I think I said axe.
I know.
Maybe because I was thinking about how I just hit the guy in the face with an axe.
I know, Dash.
Also, wait, separate sidebar. You know what this game is missing? That was a neat feature in the previous 3 games. It wasn't as prominent in Inquisition, but it was very prominent in Origins and 2. Blood. Specifically, blood covering you after a battle. It was kind of silly, but it was also really cool playing Origins and 2, and even to an extent Inquisition to a very, very small extent. To go in and be like, okay, we got them just going through a crazy fight, and I look at my character, I'm just drenched in it. Completely covered. All the way. Hey. Okay, now all these quests are going to be over here. What am I doing? I'm full up. How they use you now? No. Video game! First mod I'm installing for this game after this playthrough is the fall damage one. Or fall return one, whatever the hell you want to call that. Huzzah.
We're in the clear.
Got him, Crow style. Did she say that only because Lacanus is here? That's hilarious.
Baking in my armor. So much hotter here than back in Ferelden. Kill on sight. But they don't look like abominations. They just look sad.
Oh boy. Arnold Mulrick, Hero of the Chantry, Bane of Apostates. Okay. You have a name. Nuke him again. Alright. I want to unlock more smoothly than I was expecting it to. Alright, what's up, Compassion?
We ran, but they chased us. We tried to surrender, but they killed us as we knelt. The spirits roar as the fire comes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The wood will always be scorched, but the rain has washed away the fire and smoke. Thank you.
Oh? You wish to play? I'm aware of what armor does with it. Where did you go? Climb. Climb, 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 climb. Lots of climbing. Oh, am I already done with the... Oh, shit. Well, let's go do Tasha's thing really quick. Here, I always thought I was still dealing with the demons, but alright. Ooh, I saw a thing. It's too late now. Can never ever get to it. There's just no way now. Okay, this is stuff. Alright. Let's have a chat, Tosh.
Avatosh, the air has been running from the storm all afternoon. You came just in time for it. There are others here as well, up the beach.
Yeah, it's okay. We came to meet them.
Rivaini with one of their seers. They asked how I was. They asked if I would like to come with them and teach about the weather.
What do you mean the air is running away from the storm?
We think of air as being nothing. But if you have felt a driving wind, you know it has weight. On a calm, sunny day, the air rests on you like a warm, thick blanket. When a storm is coming, the air pushes on you less. We say that it is afraid, running from the storm.
You can feel the difference in the air?
Some of us use tools to measure it. Some of us can feel it in old aches, or the way your body knows the sun is rising.
If you go, I'll miss knowing when the rain is coming.
Do you need me to stay?
No, thank you for everything.
Then I will go. I think that I am ready. And I think staying here would make me sad, now that Chthon is gone.
Yeah.
Your mother's horn. You wear it as jewelry, like the Rivaini do.
Yeah. Rivaini wear their stories.
She would like it.
She'd be so pissed.
She would. But she would be proud of you.
Hey, before we go, I brought food. It's probably not as good as she makes it.
Thank you, Avatosh. I will eat the fruit. Be safe. Do not stay out too long in the storm.
Right. Let's go see what the damn tablet says.
You talk?
You all right?
Just ready to get it over with. The seer said she had to give the translation in person.
That's a little odd.
Yep. Come on.
Did the seer at least give you a hint of what the tablet said?
Nope.
And she wouldn't say why we had to meet in person
Oh,
instead of
that
just
one, right?
sending a trans...
Sorry. No food today. Next time.
Probably get all soggy anyway.
Oh, missed that dialogue, I guess. Didn't realize I was moving too fast.
This is good. Simple.
Wet?
You're the one who keeps throwing rocks. Come on. No sense putting it off.
That your seer?
Nobody else around here dumb enough to wait in the rain?
That's fair.
Child of Shaitan, you come with questions and dragon blood in your veins.
Rowan. Didn't realize it was gonna be you. So, you can read the tablet?
In my dreams, I found a spirit that knows the old language. The spirit respects the Qun, because this tablet is important to Qunari history. It is willing to help.
Oh.
Karash said that you offered to take him along. He'll be all right?
Karash saw many things that no one should have to see. We could help him grow to become whole again.
And he'll teach your sailors to predict storms?
Do you truly think Ravane, a country full of sailors, has none who understands the weather?
Then why...
He follows the Qun. People who follow the Qun need to feel useful.
You are your mother's child.
The spirit respects the Qun? How does that work?
Spirits watch our world from the Fade. Some watch Tevinter, others Ravane, and others Parvalin. What spirits watch, they reflect. Those who watch Qunari grow to respect the Qun.
But Qunari are afraid of spirits.
It is complicated. In Ravane, we allow spirits to possess us. Under the Qun, such a thing is forbidden. This spirit respects the Qun, so it will not possess me fully. It will speak to me, but not through me.
That's a fine line to walk.
Yes, it is.
Rowan, you know us. We could have met at the hilt or by the Alluvion. Why do this here?
The spirit has watched Tosh. It knows that this is where they come for matters of the soul.
What do you mean? This is just where I come to feed birds and practice fire breathing.
And why do you come here specifically for that?
I don't know. I like to listen to the waves crash. It's noisy, but also not. Makes it easier to think.
That is why we are here.
We are grateful for your help and for the spirits.
The spirit has watched the Qunari for many ages. It knows the old tongue. It will give you what you seek. You brought the tablet?
I thought you already had a copy.
We destroyed it.
Why?
The spirit says that the words held therein must never be written. Only words of fire may carry the message safely.
But why?
Bring your fire to the tablet, Tosh. We will show you. By Dragonflame come these words. Trust no tale not hidden by the fire. When the great foe struck, we embraced the blood of dragons. Champions blessed with fire protected us and saw the unseen. We escaped to distant shores, but found no peace. Disease will lay us low. If more of us flee across the ocean, It means our people failed. Prepare then for the devouring storm.
What does all that Vashadan mean?
It means, cousin, that the power you wield is no accident. It means our people fought against an ancient enemy. And it means the Qunari fled that same enemy to come here.
But what does that mean now?
Only the spirits can say.
More big evils.
You know, the more we find out, the more it seems like there are big evils of some sort everywhere.
So this is what my mother died to give me. More work? This is Vashadan.
Sorry, Rowan. They're taking this hard.
As a seer, I am a vessel through which spirits share their wisdom. That wisdom is not always a comfort.
Yeah.
Please go to them, Rook. They need your voice more than mine right now.
All right. Where'd they go?
Please go to them, Rook. They need your voice more than mine right now.
Oh, Tosh.
That's a roar. That's a really good roar, actually. I was taken off guard by that. Okay. Oh my god. Shimmy my way along. And the shimmy.
Found him. After all this, if I break my neck climbing up here in the rain, I have to find the highest place around here.
Thank dude. Read that already. Okay, we're good. All right, Tosh, let's talk.
Hey, Tosh.
All that work. All the ancient Qunari crap that she died for. And what's the secret? More work? More responsibility? She can't just leave me with this. She can't just leave me.
You're allowed to feel sad that she's gone.
I already cried about her once. I should be done.
I don't think that's how it works.
Like you'd know how it works? You act like you haven't lost anyone.
We're talking about you.
The Qunari thought I was a mistake. The Dragon King thought I was a weapon. Shaitan was the only one who believed in me. How did they forget everything the tablet said? How did they lose so much?
How long have the Qunari been at war with Tevinter? 300 and something years?
Around that?
You fight a war for 300 and something years, all your other problems have to sit and wait. The first bit of the tablet? Don't trust anything except what's written in the fire. Stories change. Eventually people forget what they used to mean. Your mother knew that. The Qunari have forgotten so much. They won't be ready for whatever's next, whether it's the devouring storm or something else.
But Ravain will. We've got a lot of Qunari who don't follow the Qun. And we can get more.
From where?
From the Antam. They already broke away from the Qun. They respect strength. Maybe we can kill the bad ones, and bring the rest in. Show them how to live outside the Qun. Like my mother did. I can do that for you. Tom.
That was a good scene. So a very good sounding roar. Okay, dokie. Well, now we climb. Okay, I gotta see. Actually, how do I do that? This one. Okay. All right, so it's in that location. Perfect. It's in the direction I'm going to. So we're good. We're good. We're good. I don't want to leap down. That would be the fool's errand. I want to leap over. Yes. Totally different. See? Epic leap. I've really stuck with this shield for 90% of the game, haven't I? Weird to see my character without a shield in their back. I'm so used to it. Climb.
A lot of little islands and old buildings out here. Pirates, wardens, people trying to have a quiet vacation.
Huh? Oh, that, okay. That's the end of the conversation, I guess. Oh, thanks for your input.
They're close.
Let's see what you got.
They're at range.
Heat grenade, jerk faces. Slice them. And this one. You come on down. Okay, don't come on down.
Look left.
All yours.
Oh.
We need to proceed.
They're closing us down.
Actually, let's do a setting really quick. I'm curious about something. And maybe that's a problem. Okay, is that the maximum setting? It's just, this indicator is up for so long, and it's the biggest struggle I've had this entire game, where I'm used to being a flash and going for it, but the game, it really wants me to wait for a fine last minute timing, but it's not always obvious exactly when that last minute timing is. And you guys go ahead and look them.
Golden glory.
What's up?
Greetings and welcome.
Oh.
You stand in Ravane, home of magic, danger, and adventure. Tell me, if you will, do you hunger for excitement?
I'm not against adventure. What have you got?
A Ravani Lord of Fortune was following a map leading to buried treasure. Sadly, Ritzinger attempted to loot a treasure chest mid-battle. Understandable enthusiasm, and I remember them fondly. But you can carry out their final wishes. to find this treasure no matter the danger, and earn gold and glory.
If you give me the map, I'll see what I can do.
We got a fast travel point here. Oh, we're gonna... What? Alright, Malik. Would it be over here by the tail?
Hey, spirits! Get out of those pirate bodies! Those pirates can't do anything to you!
Guess we're not the only ones after the treasure.
Why not?
Got him good there!
Alright, I'm in the right spot of the boat. Treasure clue: where the rocks stand tall, look for the shortest waterfall. Well, I don't mind they got the marker kind of give me a general direction. Treasure hunts, part of the fun of a treasure hunt in like following clues and shit like that,
Hey.
is figuring out on your own. In situations like this, I wish there was an option for the game to be like, do you want to try this the hard way and, you know, try and solve the puzzle on your own? And then after a while, if I give up on it, I could be like, okay, assist me, game. You know, let me pull up my dead space, eject the marker to figure out where I need to go, and then give me a general location. You know, stuff like this is where I do appreciate when a game does give me a quest akin to this, where it's straight up just figure it out. Figure it out. We're not going to tell you. So, little criticism.
I'm sorry I'm a bad crow.
You're not a bad crow. I'm a bad teacher. The goal of the clever line is to unnerve your enemies, so they don't swarm you while you're vulnerable after your strike.
And to look good.
And to look good, yes. But you don't need a clever line to unnerve your enemies. Try your growl. Perfect. Your enemy's morale will be shattered. I will have Teia order you again. Yes.
That's really great. Yes. That's actually good. All right.
More pirate corpses. How big was their group?
Where? Right here? Listen. A home of infinite losers.
Say the word!
Dang, really? I buy it. I not want to yawn. Okay. Where this blighted treasure is at?
Still in one piece.
Yes. Especially when my booty is within reach, you'll grab it near the beach. I wonder, is it going to be where I think it might be? Fingers crossed, everyone. It might be in that little cave I've been trying to get into for the last, I don't know, 10 to 20 hours of this game.
Hey, Captain Corpse asshole! The treasure is ours.
Undead pirate captain is wearing Grey Warden leathers. I totally just fired off that room. Gosh, burn them. I totally just missed.
Whenever you're ready. Stay in cover.
Ow.
Nicely done!
Man, you actually made me go through all of this.
Now let's see what they've got.
What's up, adventure?
You have found it!
Wait, did you know where the treasure was the whole time?
You had to find it yourself. The real treasure was the journey. Now, Ritzinger would have used this to purchase a new ship. Since their last caught fire and burned, I believe a lady was involved. But the gold and glory are yours now, to use as you will. Adventure.
Adventure. Alright. Oh, this is well. I do not envy that one. Ah. Oh god. I mean, at least this one is kind of like only partly impaled. I really hope they were dead because that actually hurts to look at. Chasten burial marker, translated from Old Alamari. O Allmother, she of spring and tide, watch over our sons in this land far from home. They fell valiant and remain beloved. We leave them offerings and totems from this life for the next. Guide them onwards and guide our steps to familiar shores. All right. Oh. Huh. That's cool. I'm not gonna wear that. You know, some abilities that change up the gameplay is pretty cool and pretty neat, pretty thirsty. Others just seem like, I don't know, makes the game a little more difficult than it needs to be. This isn't where I thought this one was at. Well, I'm here now with all the Darkspawn, I guess.
We need to close it. Well done, Dash.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, this isn't where I thought I was gonna end up at. I thought I was in a different spot.
They're down.
Okay. Holy shit.
Ready.
Son. Oh wow, that is quick. Video game.
Hey, Lucanus. You ever wanted to learn to fight dragons?
We have you for the dragon fights.
Oh, sorry. I thought you might want to hear about how to kill them.
I assumed you just hacked at them until they stopped moving.
What? No, it's a dance. There's a whole thing.
All right. I'm intrigued. Next time we're free, I await your explanation.
I'm gonna pop this guy and then we're gonna approach this way from the normal way as I Sarah Dion the Silent. Sarah Dion the Silent, who let her blade speak for her, finest swordsman of the Divine Age, and first to kneel before Joss 8 when Drakon came to Weiss out. Okay. Make a quick little judgment call. We're gonna approach this a bit more normally, because I feel like the way I approached it, things escalated very quickly because I dropped in into a bunch of Darkspawn and some mercenary assholes all together. And while I don't necessarily need to do this, in fact, yeah, it's just gonna be the same way. It was jarring.
Ready when you are.
Hey, more combat. More XP.
Get clear.
They don't want to fall in the lava.
Kick the crap out of them.
Nuke that guy.
Whenever you're ready.
Ow. That was my face. I could, with the amount of health I lose, I could slip through this. Okay. This is just silly. Alright. Fine, I'll play by your rules, video game. And I don't even want to think what it required to build this.
Let's finish this.
Jerks. Really?
Behind you.
There.
I'm on it.
Thanks, bye. That wasn't necessary. I could have done that. Weather journal page. Tops and I had a stupid argument today. These houses are inside a cave, so why do they have roofs? Because houses have roofs! It would be so strange to sleep in a house with no roof. Top says that's stupid, but she's Dalish, and her kind still will all prefer sleeping in trees anyways. Warren Mella, Cat Review, 633 Steel. Sir Ifilin, Bova, and Moon, a keeper once, but a Warren last, shield barrier the Dryden. They were faithful in life, faithful until death. 11 the Moon. Oh, don't worry, Rook. Take your time. Okay, so we got... No, I don't want... I want that.
Okay, so, fighting a dragon. You start by finding her weakness.
The neck, I assume. Or the eyes?
Right. A dragon can always fly away, or use her breath on you. You have to make her want to come to you.
All right. How?
Sometimes it's a challenge. I make her see me as a rival. She'll lunge in to show dominance. Other times I make her see me as prey. Something she'll want to eat. That'll make her pounce.
And then?
Avoid the attack and climb onto her back. The muscles for her wings are vulnerable from behind.
To remove the possibility of escape. Interesting.
Okay. Let's check that later. Well, since I'm here, I'll go ahead and read that statue. Sir Kruak the Wolf. Avar born, but Warden made. Kruak held the walls at Montesimard and threw back the host of Toth. With a single blow of his great hammer, he slew the ogre Gorehorns, then perished in victory at Hunterfell. But they give him an axe. Eric statues. Honor them correctly, damn it. Where does this one go? Sarian the Red. Sarian the Red from Highever came of cutting wit and deadly aim. With Gary Hell she marched, and once he fell into the deep she wot. None know the count her bow reaped before the end. Okay, go away. And not... Now I'm allowed to look. Okay. Appreciate you telling me that I got cool gear. I don't appreciate when the gear takes up all what I'm trying to do. I look at you once, I don't want you, doesn't mean I'll watch you later. If I want you later, I will equip you. Do not stand in my way of trying to navigate. Also lore. You. Let's see what happens. Works for me.
Be ready.
It's about to get real hot.
Oh, you over there. Nice throw. You like fire, right?
Perfect, Tosh.
Holy shit! That guy just kept on pumping the fire. I didn't even have a chance to even consider my choices. Holy shit!
Enemies in range.
Can you get rid of this guy? And strike that one? Holy shit!
Get clear.
Holy fuck me! Murder that one! I don't want to deal with it anymore.
Watch yourself.
Gosh. Kill. Holy shit. What happened to my health?
Not bad.
I'm on my last leg here.
That was for Gray, the Canary in those old letters. He was a good warden.
An end to the fury of Shark's Mouth.
Rest easy, fellow wardens. Your fight is over.
Holy shit, that dude was not nice. Not nice whatsoever. 4 knights rode. Okay, inscribed shield. 4 knights rode to the battle. 1 fired on 2 of the rightward flank. Her arrow is a steel ring. 1 lingered the shield behind to guard. 1 bullet to the fro. Okay, so hammer to the left, sword front, shield flat back, arrows right. Beyond the Silent. Isn't Dion back and you were at the front? Oh, she's the front. Right. Ryan with the bow. Okay. Oh, he's still left. Oh, yeah, I got mixed up. Which one? Okay. Arrows flying. Rock. Okay. Right. That not it? Okay. No. There in the back. Okay. Like paint. Oh, that's what. Cool. Fuck. Okay. I'm not gonna look up the solution to the puzzle. I need to look up the phrases. So again, because clearly I misread which character is which, and now I'm feeling rather stupid. Lotion. And I think I got two of the characters mixed up. Because... yeah, he should be the one with the hammer. Right. Ryan... okay, I got three of them all mixed up. Brienne is the one. Because what I'm doing is I'm rereading their statements again. I believe she should be that way. And wait. Oh, fuck me. I'm wrong. I believe this is correct. Right? It's silent. Right? Okay. If in her. Confident on these two. Unless my old orientations to this room is wrong. Maybe we try this. Okay. feel like my whole orientation. Try this once more. Face in the front. Face in the back. You should be left. No. That one. Hey. Right. Work. Let's find out. I don't think it worked. we're feeling pretty dumb right now. Normally I'm confident in my ability, but did this door? It has to be this door. Okay, let's try this again. And I guess I have him in the wrong rotation. That was an odd one. Like, I'm not saying that it's the puzzle's fault, because I believe that's still on me, but that was an odd one, mostly because what I feel like I was misunderstanding was literally, what I literally did is, I'm not sure you saw, I scrolled down just to see what the solution was, because at that point I felt like I was at complete loss, and then I tried just to figure it out from there. I feel like I was just dumb there. Sometimes you're off your game and you're dumb. Other times you go to your D&D session for your DM and they give you a super hard puzzle that everyone's gonna sit there and struggle with, that they even struggled with, and they went online and found that it was gonna be like a very super hard puzzle, and you figure it out within a minute, and everyone goes, there's no fucking way you figure it out. Yeah, I did. And then you figure it out and you're like, oh, like, did you know the puzzle? No, I just know that's all the puzzle. Meredith's Legacy? Why the fuck is that in an ancient chest? Whatever, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm gonna equip it just so I can see what it looks like. Holy shit, that thing looks evil. Yeah, we're just gonna 455 versus, but this straight just doesn't do as much damage. What's frustrating about this is that this is a total number. I'm not looking for a total. Okay, so 370. Main hand. Well, regardless, after that embarrassing wreck, let's I'm missing a statue? From where? Where be statue? Oh wait. Awesome. Game for a computer. We'll worry about that later. Actually, I should know. Bam. Okay, I'm gonna head to these guys. Make sure they are maxed out. I'm pretty sure they are. But...
Need an edge in the Hall of Valor? Come take a look.
I'll reiterate, I do wish I could preview an item to see what it looks like. Really do. Making certain decisions a little bit easier. Alright, they're maxed. Let's head to the wetlands with the Grey Wardens to make sure they are maxed out. Also, let's change our party. Okay. Boopity, boopity. I'm gonna do Emmerich's thing next, so yeah, let's do. I hardly ever take these two together. Cue someone going, actually, dude, you take them all the time. Oh!
You look settled. You like it here?
Stormwing.
Good.
Oh, Stormwing's such a good name for a flying creature. Oh, I love this detail of just the griffins. Oh, you are a colorful one. Oh, I love this detail.
You know the griffin with the shorter ears? She likes me best.
She's the extra chirpy one.
Yeah.
Figures.
You stopped the blight eruption.
Evka said the blight reacted here.
It did, but the wardens were ready.
What's up, man?
Got something in mind.
Alright, we're maxed out here. Might as well just grab this since I can't grab things I really want to grab. Check that out some other time. Alrighty. This is so cool. Yeah. Griffin's hanging out the wardens. This is the best. Let's go, guys.
I have a list of...
What is this place?
Little more than a ruin to the people here.
The wetlands are full of secrets. A lot of them buried over time.
The Second Great Blight, strange curses, mysteries in the woods. The stories go on.
Did you enjoy your time with the flowers?
They might be my new favorite.
Your smile would suggest it.
How's Lavendel?
After our victory, people told stories, sang songs.
It was good to see people laughing.
It was hard after Weishaupt.
It's not something you shake overnight. People put on brave faces, but they'd lost hope. When that happens...
But there is hope now. It started with the fight against the dragons. It continues now, in Lavendel.
You helped make it happen.
The Griffins have made themselves at home.
We'll make sure it's a good one. Harding, I heard about stone sense growing up, but not like yours. How's it feel?
I have to concentrate, but it's like finding a part of me in the dark. As if the stone's an extension of myself.
Huh. Wow. The Dwarven Tigers would debate making you a paragon.
What? No, I'm not. No.
Alrighty. Hey, yeah, you get the bed. Yeah. That's your spot, is the beds. All the Griffins make a nest and everything. You're the smart one. You're like, there's already a bed here.
I need to memorize the schedule.
You guys are clipping through it.
Target practice. My aim could be better.
Hi, Falco. Okay, I really like you. But you are just Falco from Star Fox. Sound like him too. You could already hear the jerkweed coming from you. Just, hey, I'm on your side. Oh, look at them. They're all happy in here because...
Make sure your gear stays sharp.
Bro, you're passed out while they are working. Can I not? There we go.
If you need to gear up...
Okay.
Keep your guard up.
How's it going, guys?
The flowers. They're like they were before. I was afraid they wouldn't come back.
Alright, I don't think there's really anything else here. Like, there's a chest or two that I've missed that need to get to, but I'll worry about that either off stream or later. So Wardens are maxed out. Lords of Fortune are maxed out. Veil Jumpers are maxed out. Let's head to the lighthouse right quick, just to make sure there's no conversations waiting to happen. You never know with this game. Oh, look at that. I got a sense for these things. It's a stone sense. Rain from Sierra Rowan. Rook, thank you for helping Avatosh. No, excuse me. Their mother was an exceptional teacher of the mind, but the mind and heart are not always as one. Some of the Ontom from the Dragon King's cohort have broken away and are wandering aimlessly. We have spoken with them. Since Tosh proved that the Dragon King's way was weak, they are amenable to learning a new form of strength. We may yet help them to live outside the Qun. Please let Tosh know that Karash is doing well. Sierra Rowan. Well, that's good. Go ahead, after we talk to Tosh, we'll go ahead and take a short intermission. Go from there.
Hey, you up for drinks? I'm taking Bellara to the Hilt for drinks with the Lords of Fortune. You should come. Isabella's paying.
Sounds fun. I'm in.
Oh, that was a lot quicker than I was expecting it to be. Oh, well, keep it quick. Let's see. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna go ahead and take that break now. We'll be back in a few minutes. We'll continue on. Okay, that's all taken care of. Go ahead. Get back to it. That's some good water. That is no longer cold, though. Shame. Some conversations like Eves drops on. All right. Drop us some Eves, as they say. Ah, Manfred. Done with your shit. Let's go. God damn it. I did not respect you as a true warrior. And that is why I lost this fight. But until next time! Let's go, ladies.
Could you ever support Solus? He does want to restore the elves, after all.
And kill a bunch of people to do it. Plus, those are his elves, not elves like me. I mean, would you be happy with the Titans coming back if it meant everyone you know would die?
No, absolutely not.
Right. The world might be a little broken, but you can't just erase it to start over. Not when erasing it means destroying people.
Yeah. It's interesting how much... It's a weirdly sympathetic motivation to have for your villain, to have them be like, I want to restore what was lost, what was old. Kind of reminds me of a number of villains in FF14, like Shadowbringers in general, for example, from the base expansion up to 5.3. The motivations of the villains are really tragic and understandable and even relatable to a certain extent. But I do love that the argument that the good guys make constantly, and also in this game, is I get it. You want to bring back what was lost. You want to restore that, especially if what you view as what we are currently as remnants or fragments of what we could be. But like it or not, this is what we are now. And if you restore what was lost, you are killing us. We're not just going to stand idly by and watch our world burn so you can restore yours. It's one of those villain motivations that I actually really like, and even if it gets used a lot, I actually really like that type of motivation because, like I said, it can be a relatable one to an extent, but also, more importantly, it's something that you can understand. Anyways, I could rank you up to maximum rank. Hell yeah! Yes. Level everything. Everything get leveled up. Up to maximum. Okay, can I want to go through the list of companions and then we'll numbers go up. This is what people like to see. Number go up. Why doth number not go up anymore? It should be going up. Oh, we could do more. Uh-huh. Okay. I will actually hold off on upgrading because let's see what the... Yeah, because some of these the materials I do have, I don't have a ton of, so... I'm gonna wait until the end of the game, then we'll come through here again. Upgrade everything. I didn't even touch the ability side. All. I will pet the Asan. What will you do today? I will give you pets. Because you deserve the pets, Asan. Very good point. Wait, wasn't there people in here? No, they're all hanging out in the cafeteria. They're eating without me. Did they make food? What did they make? The taco night? Was I supposed to cook for taco night? Hey guys.
You would have let Sam walk.
If that's what he wanted, didn't seem right to make the decision for him.
That's good.
Not sorry he stayed, though.
I would have been miserable if he left. You must be happy about it too. Who would you spoil without a son around?
Spoil? That bird's spreading rumors about me again.
Rumors that you have not cut up on.
So it's immortality you want?
The idea appeals.
Why?
Well, Wait, what?
Everything dies. People, cities, empires, fashions, your favorite song. Things fade and are forgotten. Why would you want to outlast everything you love? Sounds like a terrible fate.
Well, there's always something to discover in this world.
Mm-hmm.
A fresh marvel, a new friend. I think I should never grow tired of that.
I've had thoughts about if I had the opportunity to become like a true immortal. Or at least a version of immortal. Like if I could kind of like keep my body as it is now, for example, and live to 1,000 or live for a long time. You know, I've had thoughts of like what I would handle it. I think I would do something along the lines of what you see in the Sandman Netflix show. I'm not entirely sure if that's part of the comics or not. But that whole bit with the guy that he visits as his friend. I would definitely do something along those lines. I hardly take you two along together. Yeah, the guy that decides to keep on living despite the hardships, despite the good times and the bad times. You know, that whole storyline was actually really cool, and I actually really dug like how that guy's attitude towards being immortal was of just like, yeah, I just want to live. And also the idea of like him playing the part of his son or long lost cousin, or you know, just be, or having an opportunity just to be someone new after he dies. Like it'd be interesting. All right, let's get some beers.
So, Tarsh pries the enormous ruby out of the statue's eye socket. Except then it wakes up, and now it's real pissed that it's missing an eye.
Oh, my.
What kind of statue was this?
Big snake.
Cool. How big was it?
Like the size of a horse?
30 feet tall. Had the size of a wagon.
Confirmed. Thetis uses the Imperial system. Take that, metric system. Even though you are superior.
How'd you get up there?
I will say, saying you're 180 centimeters tall, I don't know, this doesn't roll off the tongue nearly as much as saying you're 5'10". Or I guess 180 is closer to 6 foot, I guess. Whatever.
They carved the scales, made okay handholds.
And now we've got a giant, angry, one-eyed snake statue trying to swallow Tarsh whole.
Wait, how does that work? Where would they go? Did it have a stomach?
Wait for it.
Best part is, while Tarsh is pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties, I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it, sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barv.
Oh, okay.
A barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune, from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So, when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a barv.
That was 5. Isabella, I know you were a cheat. I'm watching you.
Oh, there we go.
As long as we're still looking good.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a barf, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, you know, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay. Yes, some people might do that.
Pulling a barf puts it on the person who screwed up. They made the mess, they fix it, done.
I'm glad the Lords of Fortune have Tasha's back.
Oh, Tash isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Really?
It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours.
Huh.
Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them, too.
Yeah. We'll crack a joke to lighten the mood.
So you either learn to make fewer mistakes, or you get gigantic muscles.
Or both.
Hmm.
I didn't expect the Lords to care about the stuff. Me being non-binary.
Kirkwall taught me about family. If it matters to you, it matters to me. I mean, to the, Lords.
Oh. Thanks.
Isabella's a soft side.
Anyway, where was I? So, there Tash is, thigh-deep in a snake's maw and still holding the giant ruby in one hand. I yelled that we'll get them out of there, and Tash just yells back, "Get up its ass! I'll meet you in the middle!"
Okay, the stomach I get, but did it really have...
Hey, who ate the last breaded cheese wand?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I guess I thought, well... I don't know what.
It's fine.
No! They're your favorite.
You know what to do.
Balara, I know you're sorry, but you did mess up.
I know.
And what do we do when we mess up?
Yes, you're right. I'm pulling a barf. 1, 2, 3.
Heart's in the right place. Form's a little sloppy, though.
Bend your knees.
Bend your... Where do you bend your knees when you're doing push-ups? What's wrong with you? Freaking bandy push-ups are weird. Okay, let's... You know what? Let's go do Emmeric's little quest. Yeah. Who do I think would be fun to take on Emmeric's quest? I had Balara, Nev. I had Davern and Harding. I hardly ever take these two though. All right, when I go on Nev's, I think I'm gonna do Nev and Davern actually, and hopefully one of Lucanus opens up. Yeah, let's do. Yeah, this is a fun combo.
Okay, so the plan is basically to sneak around, find Hezenkas's lantern, and smash it. That's quite a crowd over in the manor.
Johanna's gathering. If she's mingling there, we'll be spotted. Fortunately, we have someone who could pass as a servant.
Ready for this, buddy?
Manfred, can you pour fancy wine and nod? Send him in.
Right, Manfred. You're to find Johanna's guests, and help us gather information on where her workshop might be. We'll be watching in case anything occurs.
Something's gonna occur.
Once we find and destroy Johanna's lantern, we'll end whatever she's planning. Hopefully before she introduces the lantern to her guests.
That should be enough time for Manfred to blend in as a servant.
Let's find a place inside to observe him, quietly.
Right.
Are we seriously gonna use the front door? Really, guys?
Let's find another way in.
Johanna's last guests must already be in attendance.
There's a lot of people here. Hezenkos must be planning to drain their souls with her lantern.
But what's it all for?
Raise more undead, I'd wager. But no ordinary revival would require such a massive store of magic.
Can't believe we're actually trying to use
Sounds
the
like the
front door.
party's in that main hall where we confronted Hezenkos.
Perfect. We can watch Manfred discreetly from the balconies.
And see if Hezenkos has that lantern on her.
I get it. Lantern, lantern, lantern. Holy shit. You guys said it like 5 times in this bit. Just lantern, lantern. I get it, yes. Look at the lantern. It is Manfred.
There's Manfred. And Johanna.
But no lantern.
Now, you were saying about a shrine in the manor.
Yes, a shrine revealed by a spectral tome, which, as an expert, I could read if our host ever lets me into the library.
An ancestral shrine? I could question the deceased there about the location of Johanna's lantern.
Well, if a book can lead us to the shrine, let's hit the library.
I'm just waiting for our host.
The library's to the east, right? Where we close Hezenkos' portal into the Fade.
Why'd she come back to this mansion anyway?
Johanna must have a workshop hidden here. Likely where she's prepared whatever she plans to empower with this lantern.
Only issue okay, look. I'm not. When you put that much emphasis on the lantern and almost every sentence that was spoken here since I just got here for the past 2 or 3 minutes has been lantern, 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 lantern. You know, there's a reason why we have different words to describe things, and we don't have to keep on saying lantern. We can say, oh, when she uses it, or when, or what power will she use. You know, we don't have to keep on emphasizing the lantern. I get it. We get it. This cool on the fucking lantern. It's like I'm having flashbacks to the recent Modern Warfare games with the fucking missiles. Like, when it's the only thing you talk about, it's like, okay, I get it. I get it. All right, back to video game.
Undead, coming this way.
Johanna's creatures must deal with them quickly. That one's ready. I'd expected Johanna to post more guards.
Maybe she didn't want to scare her guests? Let's see if we can find that book pointing to the ancestral shrine. Nothing about a shrine here.
And what's a romance doing under geography?
Look, hey. Some people like their geography and romance mixed. Alright. No dialogue for that one, I guess.
This isn't it?
Oh, a handsomely bound volume, but no.
Alright, I guess I did that one wrong. Notes and calculations. Sinking a table tether here was worth the effort. Stable tether. No prying visitors so far. Time to plot the etheric variables. A joy after patching up the corpses in the Blackthorn's crypts. I must find better guards for my work.
What about this? That book just snarled at me.
Ah, there's our spectral tome. Well done.
It's not opening.
One must be delicate. That guest of Johanna's claimed to be an expert in spectral literature.
And was interested in the shrine. Let's have Manfred hand him the book. See what he says.
Alright. Sure, nothing could go wrong with this idea. Manfred, you're already out here. That's convenient.
Were you waiting for us? Manfred, take this tome to the man asking about the shrine, please.
Don't worry. We'll watch from the balcony.
And skip it.
What's this? The Spectral Guide to Blackthorn Manor? There now. I only want to look up one thing. Ah, there is an ancestral shrine in the northwest wing.
Perfect. Let's go to the shrine.
Yes, the deceased there should be most helpful in finding Johanna's lantern.
How loud is that guy talking if I'm not able to hear him over everyone else?
People. Is Hezenkos really popular or something?
Johanna never made friends easily. I doubt that's changed. Her experiments, however, always commanded a crowd.
Including you?
Always. Until they began to take turns that troubled me.
The shrine's locked.
We must find a... Manfred?
What's he got there?
The fuck?
Is this a key to the shrine?
Excellent, Manfred.
Did he break in when we weren't looking? Good job, Manfred.
Oh my. A body from the House of the Verheims, prepared during the Storm Age.
Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah, I knew that.
Well, anyone can see that.
We'll have to inter it safely in the necropolis. Afterwards.
Time to find Hezenkos. He's all yours, Emmerich.
By flame and seal. By light and flood. Open your eyes once more.
Who dares disturb?
friends to the dead.
Friends, this one was abandoned, lost.
Emmerich, it's getting noisy.
He's unusually obstinate. Speak! Where is Hesenkos?
Prove yourselves. What claim have you to the deceased? A willing dead companion. This one concedes. Hesenkos makes a thing that should not be. Red tapestry. Look there.
Rook, did you hear that? Manfred just...
I know. Also, we should move.
He spoke. Hello. Hello.
Oh, he can talk. Manfred, say something else.
Yeah.
Come now. You just spoke.
We have to go.
Yes, yes.
They'll never believe you. Open, 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 open. No, break you those ones. Fine. You win this day. Fine. Use the stairs like a loser. Epic leap. Tragedy written stone. I can't believe we found the remains of famed architect Sir Godfrey. His ancestors were the original builders of Blackthorn Manor. Godfrey was said to be close to finishing his life's work, repairing the estate to its original grandeur, when the Blackthorn sent word of his crushingly tragic accident. One wonders, the youngest of the Blackthorns was said to be a jealous man, or perhaps Godfrey uncovered something unseemly in the vaults. Once we ferried his remains back to Necropolis, I must have a chat with the man. From Ebrick's diary.
More undead.
Johanna's work. We're on the right track.
All right. Where's that red tapestry?
Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh?
This wall looks... Secret door!
Manfred, could you please squeeze through and open the...
Is that Bionicle language? That looks a lot like the Bionicle language that the Matoran use. Oh, what? Oh, is it like Klikori or something like that? How do they... What do they call it? Oh, it's just called Matoran. Oh, for some reason, I always thought that it was called something different. Okay. Well, it's based off of Maori with the name inventions and everything, but that looks a lot like
other
it.
Side. Aha! I knew I didn't imagine him speaking.
How can Manfred talk now?
He began as a wisp that embodied what most wisps do: curiosity. I knew he was learning quickly outside the necropolis, but this level of complexity is remarkable.
And that's good, right?
Harding, it is magnificent.
Well, I can't wait to chat more with Manfred.
Good work, Manfred.
Hope this leads to where Hezekiah is keeping that lantern.
I can only imagine what she's planning to use it for.
All right, so double cross, downright, open cross, question mark, fuller question mark, upper cross. So loop to the right. Right. Oh, they may not be accurate. So, pinchers and curve. Okay. So, loop with pincers. Oh, hang on.
I'll need a wisp.
Okay, hang on a second. Boots down, boot left, center. Oh, that's wrong. Oh. No, this is just silly. I thought that meant something different. Now they have a whole bunch of designs all over it. Well, let's see if progressing forward gives me a wisp. Guild invitation, dearest guest. Famed necromancer Johanna Hezerkos invites you to the gathering of like-minded colleagues in Blackthorn Manor to witness a demonstration of her newest breakthrough in the necromantic arts. While your host must keep details a secret, she assures you this evening is not to be missed. Dinner will be served after a short lecture. Now cost 50. Thank you, Manfred. Thank you, Wisp. Seneschal's notebook. Recent acquisitions: Grey Warden helmet, promising provenance, Third Blight, tapestry from Tattervale depicting Our Lady Andrastrate, Orlesian theater mask never worn. Perhaps these will bring his lordship out of his mood. He's been low ever since we uncovered those tombs in Eclipse and what they lay inside.
Did anyone else feel a draft just now?
Read. Crumbling note: for the fairest of flowers, may she keep her bloom in death. Oh. All right. Thanks, Manfred. We'll do later, buddy. Button. Lever.
This must lead to Johanna's workshop.
What's that through the wall?
Is that the Taken King? Or is that the Necron Emperor? I'm not sure which is worse at this point. That's more Necron.
Oh my word!
How'd you get something that big in here?
I thought you and your little friends might worm your way into my party, Volkaren.
Johanna, even half-lich, you can't control something this massive.
Ha! Such little baby!
That glow on the skeleton up there, that's Hezekiah's lantern.
She's going to use the life stored in it to reanimate that damned monstrosity. Quickly, we must reach the lantern.
Ink splattered note. Last invitations to send. Stravelaton, the Dullard. Koltenbach, did you think I'd never read that critique? Lavenhats, he dared plagiarize some of my work. That one condescending professor of antiquities, what is his name? Xenon. Volcarion, too much of a risk. I'll crush him later at my leisure. And that preposterous skeleton drags everywhere nowadays.
This is a revenge list.
Johanna was never one to refuse a long and complex grudge.
People from the party, you, and Manfred.
Me? Manfred's like, whoa, what the fuck did I do, bitch? I did nothing. Don't worry, Manfred. We'll protect you at any cost. Even if it means that you will pilot the giant skeleton mecha. That's right, Emmerich. You will become a lich. Manfred will become a pilot for a giant skeleton mecha. And together, you will lead my armies of the underworld. I'm a good guy, right? Bruh, that dude didn't even have a chance to live. Look at him. The game has no idea what to do with him. Oh, what the? I saw something I was not supposed to. Oh. Ah, shit. I smudged my glasses. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh my god. Oh boy. I just got a peek behind the curtain. I saw something I wasn't supposed to see. No, that dude, he fell over. Like, he's like the extra that forgot his cue and excuse me, and just completely missed his mark. And you know, after the scene, like after the main part of the scene was over with and he ruined the shot, went, oh shit, and fell over like, yeah, I did it. I did it, guys. And it's like, nah, man. Roll it for that.
Set that one up.
What am I doing? That's stupid. Did I really think I could land that hit? Fuck you. Did he land on the one edge?
That was a lot of undead.
You may as well weep for the fuel in a bonfire.
I'm seeing why Hezekiah's failed at Lich morality.
Unbelievable. Johanna's stolen a chamber from the Grand Necropolis and transposed it under Blackthorn Manor.
How do you steal a part of a city? That's impressive.
The Necropolis's wards here are still intact. No wonder we couldn't sense what she's been creating.
So this imagery, I love this sort of imagery where it's like you can't see the bottom. It's very tall and high up, and you have like giant skeleton like shapes. They don't have to necessarily be human shaped, but like I love this type of imagery. Something that's kind of similar to it, but not directly the same, is the game Returnal. The imagery in that game, that's just, I love the way like everything looks and like the coloring and everything. I'm always down for these type of shapes, or like the end of Astartes, that Warhammer fan short that has like all those giant skeletons and stuff like that. Like I love imagery like this. It looks cool to me. Look cool to me.
You'll be fine. We'll handle this.
Hell yeah. Did he just nothing personal me? What the hell is going on in this game?
Manfred, there you are.
And can you release that ladder?
Yes.
Thank you, Manfred. Now find somewhere safe.
I love Manfred. Son and Manfred, best characters. Downright, flat out. You just stare at the green fire, man. Green flame. Green flame.
Green flame! There's the lantern. You're gonna free the spirits inside?
We must, before we can destroy it.
Like back when you were freeing those spirits Hezekiah's trapped in the manor? That took a lot out of you.
I must try, Rook.
Emmerich!
There are too many trapped spirits. I'm sorry. I can't. Another lash of power might end me.
Coward! It's just a comedy.
What's that, Volkaren? Afraid to chance death for your precious spirits? For all your fine words on the subject, only I had the courage to risk my life for our art.
Too bad you survived.
It's a shame you lived through it.
Petty words birthed from fear.
Johanna! Listen to me. You're right. I've never overcome fear of that final dark. I miss having a friend that could.
Yes. Always the idealist.
I'm sorry Lichdom failed you. I swear I would have helped you had you come to me. But puppeting this creature...
Puppet? puppet? Do you think I'm staying a failed lich? I won't command my greatest creation! I will become it!
Oh. Literally mecha. That Grey Warden gear. Is that a fucking Grey Warden just hanging out?
How good to see you, friends. Scoffing colleagues, interfering Templars, inept rivals. You all have a place in my heart. And tonight you will fuel my ascension at the cost of your miserable lives.
Bad, yes. You're right, Manfred. It is bad.
You think you can stop me? Once I get rid of you, I will merge with my greatest work and conquer this city!
Emmerich, can she do that?
Yes! She's attempting full possession with the life of the people here!
We need to stop Hezenkos long enough to destroy that lantern.
That much life inside it. The backlash could...
We don't have a choice.
Once I destroy you wretches, my union with my creation will be complete! I can't believe you brought your ridiculous pet skeleton with you!
Not a pet.
His name is Manfred!
Weren't you persistent? Fine! I'll go down there myself!
About time.
Silence!
Explosion! Kaboom!
I'll crush you myself if I must. It's touching that you brought your new friends to die with you, Volkaren. I'll be sure to bury you all in the same tomb!
You come to me now.
This isn't working. We can't break the lantern.
You think I'd leave myself vulnerable to you? Enough playing! Your pointless lives will fuel my triumph!
That does not feel good.
She's draining life from us. We must find shelter.
Right.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be an active thing.
You can't free the spirits in that lantern?
It might kill me and not even work. No living thing can approach it and... Manfred!
Wait!
Come back!
I go. And we took off the backpack.
Any last words, Volkaren, before I... Ugh, you miserable little...
Manfred!
Do your thing. Do the thing. You can be brave.
Manfred knew you could do this. So do I.
By the spirits bound here, night and shadow, light and blood.
What are you doing?
Let your chains loosen. Let the Fade draw close.
You'll never succeed, you old fool!
I release you to the air.
No! You small-minded!
Oh. Oh.
Emmerich, how's Manfred holding to...
Oh.
We must go to the necropolis.
I hope Manfred's okay. Who am I gonna
His
duel?
body could only take so much. But I underestimated him, Rook. What bravery in the heart of the dead. And how he grew. Manfred disobeyed me beautifully. He was his own soul at the end.
Can you bring him back?
I will ask.
Emmerich Volkaren. You were not expected so soon.
Oh. Just a temperature disrupt. Oh.
I wondered what your bosses looked like.
I'm lucky. The Lich Lords can't always respond so quickly. My lord, I come regarding Manfred, my fallen companion.
Yes, there are ways to return his spirit. But should you do this, Lichdom falls from your grasp.
What? Why?
Lichdom is long. If I'm to stand outside death, I must make peace with others passing through it.
What would we otherwise become? How many exceptions till tyranny? Revive him and remain mortal. Or let him slumber and join us.
Emmerich.
Manfred chose to help us. Am I too weak to accept his well-earned rest? I yearn for Lichdom Rook, that leap into something greater, that everlasting light. Do I revive him and live out my days? Or do I honor death by letting him rest and protect this world through immortality?
Shit. Man, this whole time I've been aiming for him to be a lich, and now I'm like, well, a lot of the choices I've been making in this playthrough have been what I feel like was what was best for the world overall, relatively speaking. Told Balara, wanted her to keep the archive so that way the Elven people have more information about the true history, or at least a version of it. Told Harding to let go of the anger and to show compassion, and to kind of cure the rage of the Titans, so to speak. Told Davrin, I want you to keep the Griffins with the Grey Wardens, because, you know, that way the Griffins and Grey Wardens can be united once again. I told Tosh to accept the new life, the new Rivani culture that she has grew up in and move on, but also respect what your mother was, but to move on from that. In a lot of ways, I've been trying to like think of the big picture in this stuff. As much as I would like Manfred to come back and to kind of, in some ways, keep Emmerich's humanity, I guess you could say, I feel that one, Manfred willingly sacrificed. Excuse me, sorry, I really apologize for that. Kind of ruined the moment there. I feel like he willingly sacrificed himself and can go be at peace, so to speak, you know, and also, a bit more importantly, in theory, Emmerich can help protect the world by being an immortal lich, because Emmerich is a good guy, and if he becomes a lich, I think he will also continue to still be a good guy. So for this playthrough, we're gonna go the lich number.
Emmerich, lichdom is your life's work, your dream.
I imagined I knew its price. If I haven't even the strength to accept Manfred's sacrifice, I would outlive you all, Rook.
Would you still remember us?
Always. Kept alive in Lichdom's immortal memory. Death's swift touch, held back for all time.
If you really want to go beyond death, I think you have what you need to let all of us rest.
And peace shall follow. You're right. After I make my farewells, I will undergo the last rites of Lichdom. And Rook, thank you.
It's interesting because I feel like that was not the of the choices for the companion loyalty quest so far, that was actually the hardest one I struggled with, because Harding, I'm like, no, obviously cure the rage, don't embrace it, compassion, you know, they've been left with only their rage, let's stem that tide, right? Tosh, it was very much like that one I kind of was going back and forth on, but I'm like, okay, yes, your mom grew up with the Qun, but like you grew up outside of it. You grew up in a culture, an environment that you love that is not that. You know, you should show respect to it, and you clearly are showing respect to it, but you know, it's your life, and there's a reason why you were brought here in Rivain. So having them choose that life. And kind of like living that life that they want to live is the important thing. With the Griffins, I was a little hesitant because initially I was like, okay, they can stay with Arlathan, but I'm like, no, they would do the most good with the Wardens. It would be, you know, the Wardens lost Wise Help, so them having the Griffins again would also bring a lot of morale back. The Griffins are on all the Warren imagery, so that would be like, you know, in, you know, 10 years or so, that would be better. To me, that was a relatively easy decision. Bloara, I'm all about like trying to keep the true history and things, and it's like, well, if we lose the archive, it's like you kind of like, one, kind of lose the thing you were kind of fighting for in the first place, and two, you also lose out on truth, that people having access to truth, or at least some of it. It's interesting that this is like those choices for me. So I'm kind of like, as people may or may not figured out, I'm attempting to play a character that is, you know, kind of looks like me, kinda, is adjacent to my personality, like as much as I can. I'm trying to respond to things. Since this is the first playthrough of the game, I'm trying to respond to things as to what I would do in a situation in that moment, at least the best of my ability. It's interesting because that one was probably the first one where I went, okay, I'm actually unsure what I want to do here. And I am actually second guessing myself because part of me, like, you know, I love hanging out with Manfred, you know, rock, paper, scissors all the time, right? And part of me, you know, it like, I don't know, I kind of would debate that back and forth of what I would want to do. But if I was in his situation, I would probably do the same. But I can't say I wouldn't. But I can't say I would because, I don't know, you know, when you lose people, they're close to you, not to get too serious about it. The most obvious thing, the knee-jerk reaction, especially when it's that fresh, is you want them back. You want it back. You want things to go back to how it was before they're gone, before that void's there. And, you know, there's certain people that I would love to have back. But at the same time, you know, granted, this is a fantasy story, fantasy setting, and all that stuff. And Manfred, you know, was a, you know, spirit that could be brought back relatively easy, it seemed like. But it's like, the way I thought about it and the way I justified it in my head is like, okay, Manfred willingly chose that sacrifice and was becoming more alive, but willingly chose that path, for one. And two, you know, however old Emmerich is, he has like gray hair and everything, so he's on the older side. You know, let's say he was to live for like another 30 years. There's no guaranteeing that Manfred wouldn't have a chance of falling again. Or worse, what happens to Manfred after Emmerich is gone? Like, would someone else take on Manfred? Maybe someone isn't as kind or isn't as, you know, nice to him. You know, kind of like what would happen with Manfred at that point. And so there's like a lot of like questions I have in my head about that, of like, okay, if he gets brought back, there's that uncertainty. Whereas with Lichdom, it's like that's something that Emmerich's been working for, something he's been actively working towards. It's kind of like his end goal, and he's been hesitant about it. But like, if he can accept Manfred going away, then he can accept everyone else passing eventually. He can accept those things and move on and take on the proper role he's supposed to have and do it the correct way. And I mean, hey, there's due to the nature of him being a necromancer and he's being a lich, there's nothing saying that he can't, you know, commune with the spirits and stuff like that. But I guess the main thing is that this would allow him to have that level of detachment he needs in order to be a true necromancer that is also a moral one. So that's my justification for all that.
Emmerich probably has to prepare before becoming a lich. I should see how he's doing.
Not well, and that conversation got a little deeper than I was expecting to, and focus on something else for a moment. What's up?
You ever think about all the places you could hide in here?
Of course. A magical location like this would require a subtle approach. What about you?
I'm thinking about where there might be traps.
Just to make sure. Yeah, Manfred is no longer on the map. Well, he beat me one last time. Didn't realize it was going to be the last time I would play with him, but he did beat me in the end.
Why is it so cold and...
Oh.
Greetings.
Rook, you remember Vorgoth? We were discussing some preparations for my lichdom.
I shall be with you until the end.
They sound supportive.
Vorgoth is doing me a great favor.
Good. Not gonna ask what, but good.
I've so much to do. Crafting a glamour, for example. After lichdom, I'll need an illusion of my mortal appearance for polite company.
Good call.
I've told Harding about the ritual. I'll inform the others afterwards. Rook, would you accompany me during the final rites as witness to my lichdom?
Of course.
Thank you. When you have time, I'll send word to the necropolis.
Didn't realize it was going to be happening now. Fuck yeah. No, that was actually kind of like my hope is when he brought up lichdom. I was hoping it wasn't going to be like, oh, it's something that happens after the game is over with. No, I was actually fingers crossed every time we would end the session. Be like, okay, am I going to see it in game? I want to see what they look like. And we got to see like one of the liches is cool. What you guys doing?
So, the other griffins, you decided what to do with them, right?
Alara wants one.
They'll go back to Evka and Antoine. Learn to be wardens again.
Right. Oh, that's great. But just to be sure, you didn't find an extra one, did you?
Balara, you can't have a griffin.
I didn't say anything.
You don't have to.
Hassan, I need a hug. I need a hug, Hassan. Thank you, buddy. I have no one to duel anymore. And he beat me at the end. He showed us superiority.
So after crossing paths in the deep roads, you kept in touch with Evka and Antoine?
Yeah, we trade letters every few months. One time, Antoine sent a diagram for some kind of automatic door he was developing based on springs. It chimed when it closed, so you wouldn't get stuck. He can be a little unorthodox.
Aren't we all?
Well, I might as well just head on here. All right, Emmerich. Well, it makes sense to bring Harding, I guess. Yeah, keep the illusion up that no one else is supposed to know. First things first.
New spirits.
We've traced several disappearances to an unusual possession.
It seeks fear. Cut it down.
Alright, easy enough.
How go your... Prepare well.
Okay.
We shall meet.
Is this quest here? No, it's out in the world. So, I guess Docktown. Oh. Well, we might, since we're here. Wait. Wait a minute. The final disposition. A letter stamped with the Mornwash seal. Hasn't caused creation will be dealt with. We will remove it once preparations are complete. Flee if it appears in your dreams. Sign with a complicated and impenetrable sigil. All right, Emmerich. Let's make you a lich.
What's this
Excuse me. I do appreciate them, excuse me, giving a quick little explanation of your choice. Because in choice-based games, sometimes it can be a bit unclear of like how your choice is affecting things. And on the one hand, you know, it's always fun when a game leaves up as a mystery of like how your choice is going to affect things. You don't know how that stuff is affected. On the other hand, kind of similar to, you know, Detroit Become Human is many things, and it has a lot of problems. It's not about race, we swear. Right. Totally, it totally is not. But one of the good things about that game is that they had the flow chart. That the best part about playing that game was when you would make decisions throughout the game. And then at the end of each level, it would show the flow chart of which path you'd branched off from. And what was really cool, especially towards the end of the game, was to see this huge path that you took and you see like 3 other threads. You're like, where does that go? How did we get here? How do you get that? Or even different versions of certain threads where you're like, how? Whoa. So if you're not going to do something to that level, it is nice having that little indicator telling you, hey, because you made this choice, this is what you get. You know, it was kind of like that choice early on. I didn't even realize, because I hit the Grey Warden commander. It meant that he was not willing to listen to me on Davrin's loyalty quest. So, fascinating stuff.
Right, actually like.
I must pass through the gates and meet the oldest forces in the necropolis. A final appraisal of my soul.
Hail the living! Emmerich Volkaren and his chosen witness, Rock, the challenger who has rebuked the cruel elven gods.
Collect yourselves for the right.
I'm afraid this is as far as you're permitted. If anything should perchance go wrong, what things we've already seen. Thank you for taking me on, Rook.
There's not another necromancer I'd rather have by my side.
Truly?
Truly. Good luck, Emmerich.
I am come to be judged by the dead.
Hope he comes out as a skeleton. Oh, wow. Fuck yeah! Oh, wow.
Emmerich?
I see so much more clearly now. The deeper eddies of the Fade, the pulse of the necropolis. I have been through blood and darkness, and I have emerged into light.
Good luck for you, man.
Face is gonna take a little getting used to, but if you're happy, I'm happy.
I feel so much myself. There are vistas before me, and each presents a lifetime's joyful work. All thanks to a friend who helped me find a clear and steady heart.
Is he gonna be walking around like that the rest of the game? Because I'm down for that.
Thank you for coming,
Okay.
everyone.
Oh.
Please.
So we have 2 coming out parties in this game, huh?
Bear with me. This will be rather difficult to explain. I may appear the same as always, as I stand before you, but I've recently undergone a ritual that...
I thought you'd have a skull face, like a skeleton.
It must be his glamour. It's really something, Professor. I can't sense you're a lich at all.
Harding?
Oh, no. Was becoming a lich a secret?
So, the lich stuff is true, and you crossed that line.
Elite. Typical.
Can't stop gossip.
Is Emmerich even breathing?
You needn't speak about me as if I'm not here.
Just tell me you'll keep your skin on.
No, take it off, man.
That's not how it...
I should take notes.
Look, why don't we just start from the beginning?
Are you satisfied? Yes, I have entered lichdom, and I am not an abomination, or a demon, or a disconsolate spirit. I have become something more. And yet I am still fully possessed of myself.
So you are a skeleton. Got it.
Oh, I love it. See, this is why I want, like, in more magical settings or even non-magical settings, to have more necromancy stuff, because it's fun. Especially if you have, like, not just typical bad guy necromancers, you have good characters and necromancers, because of how fun this is. Oh man, it was so fun, like playing like Divinity Original Sin 2, and like you have like that one skeleton lord dude running around, and like everyone's freaked out by like a necromantic skeleton walking around, and it's so much fun just rolling with that, just playing with that concept. He's still a friend, guys.
I wouldn't have helped Emmerich if I didn't trust him to...
Thank you, Rook. But please, allow me. I'd like to think some of us have become friends.
You know... Okay, I'm going to say something here. Word to the wise, when you ever address a group of people, especially if some things are uncertain, do your best to either keep things a bit vague in certain terms, and or to, when you say something like that, maybe is rather than saying some, choose the word all. Some people will disagree with what I'm about to say here, but saying, I like to believe that all of us have become friends of varying degrees. Leave it vague enough to have everyone have their own interpretation of what that means, and also... when you say some, unless it's very obvious, oh, this person over here I'm not friends with, everyone knows it. It's kind of like understood, that person understands it, you understand it, the whole group understands it. Unless you're willing to call them out and do start some shit, that potentially can cause a problem, like using the word some, because, you know, when you're in a big group like that, and you say, oh yeah, some of us are friends, of course there's gonna be some people who are gonna be sitting there going, wait, he said some. The fuck does that mean? I've unfortunately been in this exact situation. I have used some, and I thought it was kind of clear between me and a couple of individuals that, oh yeah, we're friends because we're all in the same friend group, or we're acquaintances, let's be real. And apparently it was not clear. And some people addressed certain things, and some people just left it unsaid, and we kind of just left it unsaid for a while. So yeah, my recommendation is, unless it's clear or unless you're willing to be ready to have those conversations, it's best to just leave it a little vague and just go, yeah, all of us have become friends. Just say that. You know, sometimes when you say, I like to think some of us have become friends, the unfortunate reality is maybe one or two of them might be hearing that and going, what do you mean? Anyways.
I value that more than you might know. But I am changed, and I would never cause you distress by staying where I'm no longer welcomed.
You're no weirder than you were before.
Yeah.
I've seen worse with the Wardens.
Yeah.
You all... really?
I think you'll be fine.
Okay, now, question time.
Okay, do you still have to eat? If you eat, where does it go? Does it just... You just... it just falls into your chest and you have to, like, you know, change out your pants afterwards because you just have chomped food? Death becomes him. Like death becomes her. Ember chose the path of lichdom and commands even greater mastery of the forces of death and the fade. Hero of the Veilguard, your aid has allowed Ember to walk his next path in life with confidence. Veilguard's skill unlocked. Death's caress. The fade is but a thought away for a lich. All of Emmeric's abilities have a necrotic touch, and his presence amplifies any afflictions applied by his companions. Lich's Vestige. The silken ash stitched into this imposing necromancy set protects anywhere prone to accidental dismemberment or decay. We're equipping that. Everyone doesn't have much to say, but we'll just walk by anyways. I miss Manfred already.
I've wondered, Davrin. Of all our friends, you seemed the least phased when I revealed I'd entered lichdom.
Well, when I took the vow to be a warden, I had to sip darkspawn blood.
That's fascinating.
It's a know your enemy thing. Point is, it changed me. Death won't be the same for me as most people. And I accept that. Part of the greater good.
I see. There's nobility in that.
I think lichdom's the same for you.
I do think the next playthrough I do of this game, whether it's on stream or not, I'm definitely gonna go with Morn Watch. They were the one that was the most interesting to me when I was getting prepared to read to play this game, when they revealed the backstories. And to be honest, if Grey Wardens were not an option, they would have been the ones I would have chosen. But as soon as I saw Grey Wardens were an option, I'm like, well, of course my first playthrough has to be to put the Grey Wardens, because I love the Grey Wardens and they're really cool. You know, Knights of Shining Armor and all that. But yeah, in my next playthrough, maybe I might go Mage, more than likely probably go Rogue. Because Rogue just seems like a lot of fun. But most definitely go the route of playing with a Morn Watch, because they seem like it would be really interesting. Also, I'm very fascinated to see the different dialogue that would entail with me being part of that crew, because I'm not only fascinated to see what it's like talking to Davrin as not a warden, but I'm also curious to see what it's like talking to Emmerich and other characters in the Morn Watch as me being part of them, and just seeing the differences that would ensue. Not to mention like different outfits and different background details, stuff like that. It's also fascinating how similar the Morn Watch and Grey Wardens kind of are from a standpoint, from that initial standpoint of, for the greater good. I know some of the other backgrounds are kind of similar, but like it's actually fascinating to have like that correlation of, it's kind of weird because like Grey Wardens, in order to become a Grey Warden, like a real Grey Warden, you have to drink the Darkspawn blood, and if you don't die from it, then you become a Grey Warden for the next 30 years of your life. the joining. Whereas for the Mournwatch, as far as I'm aware, it seems like the end goal, the reverse of that almost, is at the end of your journey of being in the Mournwatch is to become a Lich and start the unending journey. Whereas Grey Wardens, like, you take this initial ritual, the initial rite, and if you become one, you got a 30-year time limit to do the best you can in the world. So it's, to me, it's just kind of interesting where, like, that whole idea is kind of flipped, where one has a hard time limit, and that trial begins at the beginning of your journey, whereas the other one can potentially have no time limit, and it's at the end of your initial journey. So that's fascinating. Son, I need some pets. Thank you, buddy.
Hey, Asan.
Oh, Manfred. I will miss our duels. I will miss our duels. It is very poetic, though, that the last duel we had, he won. That's actually really poetic. Let's go on.
Okay, I was angry.
Huh?
After talking to the Oracle, I was angry. I was angry at her for not being able to explain why I got this magic. And I was angry that I was angry.
I punch things when I get angry. Sometimes I yell. You can come and punch things and yell with me if you want.
Yeah. That sounds like fun.
Okay? Good.
Okay, cool. See you when you next come by. I've been stopping and going for a minute here. Only thing I'll say about punching things when you're angry is you have to make sure when it comes to anger management and dealing with your temper and everything, make sure you deal with it in healthy ways, because you do need to have an outlet for it. Whether it's a subtle one or an extreme one, you need to make sure you have a healthy outlet for it, and you need to make sure that you do it in a healthy manner, because you can run the risk of, if you don't have that, if you don't channel that anger out all the time, it can consume you, or it's almost like a weird addiction of, okay, you need to release this anger. So if you don't go and punch something, you're going to punch someone. Yeah, make sure you keep that not necessarily completely in check, but kind of in a controlled manner that is not going crazy. As I've seen people lose it through that. Where are you at? Oh, you're here.
No idea that Lusicon would be so, well, big. We got away though. No one died, and we saved the Dalish. I'll take that as a win.
So yeah, you see, if you meet an archdemon and you walk away alive, that is a win. Even when you're not supposed to. Yo.
I need to go through my notes later. See what the shadows might find useful.
Need company?
No. But I'd love yours all the same.
Then I'm yours.
Get in there. Okay, dokie. Emmerich. That looks wrong. That looks wrong with him having a normal face walking around. I'm hoping he doesn't. Because it looks a lot better if he has, you know... That just looks weird. Why can't... I was hoping that if he has this outfit on, he has the... You know, he would have the skull, but he doesn't. But fuck it! He's gonna be rocking this. Yeah, he's gonna have a hole in his chest. Myself, let's see what this looks like again. Holy shit, that looks evil as fuck. Oh, let's make something a little less evil. Axe was fun. Holy shit, that looks great. I realize the simplicity of this one. Hey, you know what? We'll just rock the axe for a bit. Been rocking it. We'll keep down rocking it. Or no. Okay. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make a hard save. And let me just take a peek at something on my end. Boppity beepy, body boppa. Body beepy, body boppa. Body boopy, body boppa. Boppa. This. That. That's fine. All right. So what I'm going to do is, let me go ahead. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take a intermission. I'm going to get some food. I'm hungry. Been streaming for about 4 hours now, taking a couple of breaks here and there. So, yeah, I'm hungry. Take a break. Hopefully I'm going to say it's going to be about 20-30 minutes, give or take. So anyone that's come by and watched, appreciate you. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. So we'll see when I come back. Like I said, about 30 minutes, might be a little longer, might be a little shorter. Either way, when I come back on screen, you'll know that I'm actually live again and here. So yeah. Hold one moment. Plans might be changing as I'm speaking, which is unfortunate. But we'll see. We will see in a few moments. Hopefully a few moments so I can get a proper response. I may be tasked with helping some people. I might have to eat my own words. I really hope I don't have to go forgo food, so... You know what? I'm gonna make a decision. I'm gonna end the stream here. I don't want to necessarily do so, but we're gonna end the stream here. Because things are a bit vague and we may or may not get an answer anytime soon. And to be honest, this is Sunday. There's a couple other plans later need be, so I would have to end the stream a little shorter than I would intend to. So starting Wednesday, because I'm gonna take Monday, Tuesday off. Starting Wednesday, my intention is to be able to stream for a while each day of the week, for 5 days in a week. So, there's a couple of things I'm kind of doing right now to try and make that a little easier going. We'll find out. So, I'm going to go ahead and stream today, right now. And then, starting in a few days, we will, pick up on a more consistent schedule that also... hopefully allows me to go for longer streams, because my hope tonight was to do a lot more today. But anyways, I'll see you guys in a few days. Thank you for everyone that stopped by, has come watched, chatted, you name it. And until next time.